Alright, I am back. Yeah. Alright, so we left off. I had gotten our 4th teleporter key, which got us grapple beam, I guess. And I came back to check up on our friends. They seem to be all doing well. So that's nice. What's a blank? So our goal is to get into the last area now. There's two possibilities here. I only checked it briefly, and I basically made up my mind that I needed Spider Ball to get in. But thinking back on it, there might have been more going on there. I kind of was maybe a bit too quick to think what I thought, but I still kind of think that. And Voltforge has a bunch of grapple checks, so it could be there, and it would be kind of in line with the kind of progression that I would expect, I guess. So I think I'm gonna head over there. Very sudden deceleration. Yeah, the log mentioned something about how it's got some stabilizers and something. I don't know. Uh-huh. Thanks for the hint. That was exactly where I was going. Well, at least that kind of confirms it. Oh my god, I'm getting sidetracked by crystals like all day long though. I'm literally going like opposite the correct direction now. What are the crystals? It's green energy, which is filling up this thing over here on the left. And every, I guess, quarter, I can turn it in for an upgrade. Makes me more powerful. There are, like, larger deposits in, like, certain, like, shrines or whatever. I actually don't really know how much of, like, if you want to fill it up completely, how much of the stuff you need to get around the map. Probably a decent map, but possibly not all of it. I don't know. Because it does seem to be a lot, and it does seem to be very easy to miss, like, some of it. But maybe there's, like, a way to find the missing ones, and then I guess it would be fine. shall see. Okay, bud. Oh, heck off. Double heck off. Alright.
Try looking at the map. See if there are any areas you haven't searched yet.
How about try looking at my notes to see if there's areas that I know that I'm going to. Probably do that one. I mean, I actually know exactly where I need to go. Oh, and in fact, I should be able to take a shortcut now, potentially. Yeah, right here. Alright, where the heck am I? Oh, this is like just straight to the bottom floor. Oh, that's kind of surprising. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Honestly, in some ways it's better than some of the other Prime games. The other Prime games, they just literally, they put a dot on your map to let's like go here. Unless you turn it off, which you can do. I think you might be able to do that in this game too. So, like the fact that he's like telling you to figure it out yourself is honestly a step up if you ask me, but ah. Oh yeah, this isn't good. Interesting. I don't know how I can pull that off. Well, let's proceed and see if I figure anything out. Okay. Worn power cell. Stores power sent by the lightning absorption generator. Currently operational. This one is different. Malfunctioning power cell. An anomaly in its control circuit is causing a short. The panel cover for the circuit's housing is damaged and can be pulled free. Okay. But what do you really want me to do? Where are there grapple points on the wall? Should I be concerned? Protective cover damage and warped. Removable using physical force. Circuitry from an electricity amplifier, manually removable. Okay, well this is not what I was expecting to get from this, but I will absolutely take it. Alright. Thunder chip acquired, a chip made by the Lemorn. A Galactic Federation engineer level 4 or higher can modify this chip and integrate it into your suit. Yeah, that's real good. Thunder chip was found in a power amplification equipment in Volt Forge. It functions by enhancing energy irradiation to excite electron fields. Yeah, okay. Silex? Silex. Scans detect an electrical shock arm cannon. Further analysis blocked by powerful psychic jammer. Classic. Oh yeah, I am so dead. Holy crap. I didn't have much health to begin with, apparently. Crap. Crap. So I'm about to learn how to do this, huh? Okay, we take those. It ain't no spider ball, but it'll get the job done. Holy crap, my ammo, though. I had 10 left. Not so dead. I am out of ammo, though. Ah. This is just safe now. I guess that works. Whatever, man. Okay, well, that's a little more ammo. I mean, as soon as I hit a save point, I'll be fine, because it restores in this game, but... Wait, do I have to fight you? No. Should I? Wait, hold on. Wait, what the heck is that? There's like a morph ball tunnel like right in the... How the heck do you get up there? Like literally. I have a guess, but I don't like it. Okay, but this is the room that has the stuff that... So am I gonna actually climb my way all the way back up? Or should I be like working my way down? Oh, it's Spider Ball. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna go up the other way then. I have the notes. Let me save just to be on the saved side. And then I'll go back in and get that one item. Or maybe I don't bother, because I know I need to come back with electric and spider ball anyway, so... Let's just get out of here. Okay.
You found more tech in Vault Forge. Come on back to base camp so I can take a look.
These crystals finite? I think so. They don't... Well, so, you see these here? These are ones that I've already gotten. But you might be wondering, how in the world did you miss these green crystals if you've gotten all those other crystals, like, around you? And the answer is that, like, more have been spawning as the game has been going on. Um... Yeah. And there is, like, reason for that, is because there's, like, this whole thing where they're sending green energy up into the atmosphere and it's raining down, and now there's, like, more on the ground, and it's a whole thing. But, I don't know if that's, like, ever gonna stop happening, or if it does just happen, like, a finite number of times. I'm thinking that it's only gonna happen a finite number of times, so I don't know for sure yet, obviously. But, like, well, there's only so much room in the map. Eventually it would just all be crystal if, like, there was not a finite amount. I don't know. My current understanding is yes, they're finite, but yeah. The game could have surprises. Idiot. Okay.
Welcome back, Samus. You found a new chip, right? Let me see it.
I'm itching to get out there. I'd love to fight alongside you again, Samus.
Weapon maintenance, checking gear, plenty of work to do.
I love to get the blood flowing. Let me know if you want to throw some weights around. Mackenzie told me we can get home by using a teleporter. Wild.
Never did care much for bounty hunters until I met you. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help find the teleporter key.
Duke Nukem? No.
And I thought I was the only one stranded here. I didn't realize there were so many others. Mackenzie told me all about the biolabs in Icebelt. Ah, the Grievers. They were once Lamorne. Tragic. Found some Federation debris in the desert. I'll go in and
Yeah, look at that.
further.
I can't scan it. That's tragic. Alright, my man.
Let me see what you brought me. This also looks like a circuit with a chip inside. This one's gonna be fun.
Is he gonna say all fascinating again?
Just like I thought.
No. Took him
With
2
a few
seconds.
tweaks, you'll be able to use a new shot. Sometimes I surprise even myself. This one's a beaut.
Thunder Shot acquired. New shot type accessible. Thunder Shot launch electrified rounds consuming 1 shot ammo. Okay, left to activate Thunder Shot subweapon, press R to fire. Thunder Shot sends high voltage electrical bursts to targets and nearby objects. Can also be used to power some devices. Open the menu with minus, check the inventory for more information.
Presenting the Thunder Shot. Electric shock is effective against mechanical enemies. And I think you'll be able to provide electricity to devices. What do you think? All right. Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help you out. Thunder Shot can unlock blockers and provide electricity to devices.
Cool.
By the way, where is Silux? Is he really on this planet? Even with the keys, we won't be able to use the teleporter unless we take care of the force field around Chrono Tower.
That is a good point.
Thundershot can unlock blockers.
That
and
is a
provide electricity
darn
to
good
devices.
point. Kind of forgot about that.
Much for bounty hunters until I met you.
She's up.
Kenzie told me we can get home by using a teleporter. Wild.
Oh, might as well save. Okay, my list of things that need electricity is is long. I don't know if I finished that. I don't know what I was saying.
Kill shot them with Thundershot.
Okay, we take those. Okay. This is the cargo staging area. Yeah, I got that one now. Right. Oh, and you know, there should be a scout somewhere. I bet it's in this room that I'm about to go to. I might as well try this out. I mean, yeah, it hit and did damage. Imagine that. I bet you the scout is literally just like in this room. The one who properly controls elemental power will lead the way to the future, guiding the soul of the Lamorne to the land of peace. The element of lightning is a prophecy. A flash and a roar will guide the path that is taken to the Lamorne's far tomorrow. Yet, one must not be arrogant. The path on which the Lamornes strive will lead us beyond the use of such instruments. Excuse me. When lightning binds the way of the instrument, vivid colors and rich accomplishments are brought to each day of the Lamorne. Well, that made about as much sense to me as it did to anyone else, I think. Device designed to resemble a Vuros plant with a top made of conductive metals. Once it's received sufficient electrical charge, it will activate. Object made of conductive metal and stone. The height and direction of the connected device can be adjusted using psychic abilities. Something like that. I don't exactly know what I'm doing, but... I'm gonna say that didn't seem to work. Now we're talking. Okay, I just need to minimize the height. Probably. Oh, shoot. There was no scout in this room, for the record. Which concerns me a little bit, because I've kind of just been everywhere on this map and I haven't seen it. So I must have missed it somewhere, but... Well, or there isn't one, I guess. Okay. Yeah, it was worth it. I'd say. You have to do like all 3 rooms, but... Get yourself a nice E-tank for your troubles. Okay, if I look at the map, is there like any place that I haven't been? This room is actually a little suspicious. But I don't know why a scout would like just spawn in there. That'd be a little weird. Wait, what's going on there? There's like a little hole in the wall. Way back at the entrance. Do I know about that? I mean, that could be the statue. I think it may be, but... Hmm. Yeah, dang, I don't know. But that's alright. I mean, I kind of think I've got everything except for the thing in the statue anyway. But presumably won't have a way to confirm it. I'm not exactly sure what the scouts do anyway yet, but you know, I'm just under the assumption that it's going to be satellite from Metroid Prime 3. Same idea. Maybe it's just here. Like, I'm trying to think what room or what kind of room I wouldn't have, like, fully explored. Every, like, nook and cranny. Because I definitely was, like, pretty observant, if you will, the beginning of the game. I was just looking around, checking out the environment and stuff, so... I think I would have seen it if it was, like, super early. Like, it's, like, almost certainly not in the first room. Unless it, like... Oh... Yeah, I don't know. Wait, but problem is, this still doesn't get me Spider Ball. I mean, I really should just go back to, like, the... I guess it's a mine, if I'm understanding one of the scans I read earlier correctly. But... I'm wondering when they're going to give me, like, the quest to start collecting the golem parts. That must be, like, really late, even though I think I can get most of them. There might be, like, one that I can't. But... Alright. Let's just head straight there, I think. Well, take a very... No, hold on. No. I need to go to all the places that, like, had electricity locks at the very least. At the very least, I should do that. Of which there are 3, I believe. Let's see if there's any others on my notes. Thunder blocker near the tower. The northern debris. Oh, that's different, but it still counts, I guess, in a way. Well, no, not really, because I'm gonna have to go back there anyway, right? Wait, why do I only have one of these written down? The heck? Oh, no, here they are. Okay, Northeast Shrine. That's this one. Southeast Ring of Thunder Shrine. That's this one. South. This one. North Debris, and then there's another blocker near the tower. Okay, yeah, there's a lot for me to do. And wait, was it really north? I thought it was like this one that needed the thunder. No, south. Oh, and north. They both did. God. Okay. Man. Oh, I just like auto jumped off there. Alright, that's another one. Might be all of them. Incredible. May wonders never cease. Ugh. See ya. How dark down here. What is going on here? We must go deeper. Oh, now we're talking. Boom, baby. Holy gigantic crystal supply. Oh, I see. That's like a way back up? Oh my god. Ow. Neo Root Spur. Root Spur variant transformed and strengthened by green energy permeating the sand's surface into the water underground. Root Spur are... Wait, it's still just a Root Spur though. God dang it. Ah, I was like standing on one. Holy crap. Are these guys actually killable? I'm not so sure. Moat socket connected to a stone slab. The slab will release once the moat is inserted. Socketed moats are removable. Underground water cistern built by ancient Lemorne. The water contains a large amount of green energy. Sure heckin' does. Moat socket connected to a stone pillar. The pillar will release once a moat is inserted. Socketed moats are removable. Okay, so I need to like... Okay. Yeah, I understand. God. Try to skip a step here. Might regret it. No, it feels a little too far. Right. Super ice shot. Significantly amplified over the charged ice shot, though requires more ammo. Launches several freezing rounds, each with more offensive power. Consume 10 shot ammo to launch a storm of icy projectiles that can ricochet. Super ice shot. Consumes 10 shot ammo. Wait, didn't super fire consume 15? Yeah, it does. Well. Strongest of all ice shot attacks. The super ice shot launches a storm of icy projectiles that can ricochet around the environment. Press up to activate, press and hold to charge, and then release. The arm cannon's muzzle will emit bright light at each of the 2 charge shot levels. First charge level will launch a charged ice shot, and then a super ice shot. What does Thunder have to say? The Thunder Shot is an arm cannon sub-weapon that shoots electrically charged projectiles that shock enemies. Besides electrocuting target objects, it can also electrify its surroundings or supply power to a device. Each shot consumes 1 shot ammo. Press left to switch to Thunder Shot, then press R to fire. The electrical current jumps to other nearby creatures upon impact, making the Thunder Shot effective against swarms. Ooh, interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. Thunder Shots can remove lock unit electric. I did know that. That one was pretty obvious. So that was, what, my 4th shrine, and I've gotten items aside from the item at the end in 3 of them. Which was the one that I didn't get an item in? Do I remember? Wasn't this one. Because I got that. This was the first one I got an item in, I think. Wasn't this one. I got an item there. This one I haven't solved. This one I haven't entered. Yeah, I don't think I found like a second item here. I found one at the end and then that was it. Oh. Shoot. It's behind the statue. Oh, god dang it. It's the hacking ladder from Legend of Zelda second quest all over again. Or was it the ladder or the raft? Whatever. Oh! I definitely left something behind here. There was like one little green thing that I didn't get, and now it's lost forever. Here we go. Alright. So there was a puzzle here that I couldn't even like start to touch because I didn't have Thundershot. Alright, the puzzle is solved. Yeah. Have I got an item here? Stone cylinder that functions as a lift. It's held aloft by psychic energy. Touch the hologram to activate. Okay, I like definitely haven't, but it could be in the last room again, I guess. Check behind the statue. Bro. I'm starting to feel like I might need to revisit some more of these shrines to see if there's like more crystals hidden around. More green energy. Wait, okay, so I think I really didn't get an item in this shrine. Like really, really. For real, for real. Charged Thunder Shot consumes additional ammo to boost the power of the Thunder Shot, increasing the distance at which arcs can jump to other targets. Charged Thunder Shot acquired. Consumes 5 shot ammo to fire a high voltage burst that often arcs to other targets. Okay. More powerful version of the Thundershot. The charged Thundershot shoots electrically charged projectiles that are highly likely to arc to other targets. It consumes 5 shot ammo. Wait, how much is 3? 3. Okay, so this is more expensive. Press left to activate Thunder. Hold R. And then launch a charged Thundershot. The arm cannon's muzzle will emit a bright light to indicate it's fully charged. Charged Thundershot deals more damage than a standard Thundershot, and its arcs can shock a number of enemies across a wide area. I'm actually just going to go right back in, but... let's really look around here. Fine-toothed comb. Nothing like obvious stood out on the map. Oh? Where do I feel like I'm hearing something? I know the items do make noise, but I'm probably hearing this. What happens if I, like, shoot this when it's not, like, fully? It fails as you would expect. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything stick out anywhere in this shrine to me. Other than maybe the fact that some of these things aren't glowing, but like... I don't know. It's probably just normal. Okay, well. We have to come back, we have to come back. How did I not manage to break all of it from that? That was crazy. Kidding me? No. Oh, that worked. No, that's not where I was planning on going, actually. It's just gonna point me to the... Oh god. Wait, why did I have notes that I needed electricity here? Was that accurate? Because I already... Oh, yeah, it was. Unfortunately, not useful at the moment. I mean, I think I know what I'm looking for, but I also want to make sure that I didn't miss any crystals. Now that I know that they might just be hiding behind pillars or whatever. Okay, well, maybe I should have explored around the room with one of those in that previous place. Might have given me a better view of the world. But unlike here, the map just didn't reveal anything. Okay. Let's go to this shrine first, even though I'm pretty close to Ice Belt. So I'm not sure I'm going to be able to solve this. There's a chance I don't have everything I need. Because that would be in line with how the other ones have like worked so far. It's just... It's not going to be a beam that unlocks it. It'll be some ability I don't have. Like Spider Ball or Super Missiles or Power Bombs or something. I don't know. Making stuff up, but... Okay, there's multiple paths already. That's always interesting. Okay, this is pretty similar to what we just saw. It's like some place I fall down to. Potentially. Okay, well I've got an item here, so 5 out of the 6 shrines I've found an item. Which is concerning because I've been to 6 of them. Sand crawler, terrestrial crustacean variant similar to the ice crawler, but adapted to arid climates. It excavates tunnels in the Soul Valley. Sandcrawler is a excuse me. Third land crustacean adapted to the desert of Soul Valley. Except for its abdomen, its body is covered in a sharp, thorny shell. The shell is not very durable, however, and is easily penetrated by standard firearms. They live in groups, building nests by digging holes into rock walls. They adhere themselves to rock surfaces and live on a diet consisting primarily of insects and microbes, though they will also feed on animal carcasses and plants if the opportunity presents itself. To preserve moisture, they generally avoid discharging waste and expend as little energy as possible when moving. Sculpted by the ancient Lemorne to match the motif of the wall's surface, psychic mote detected inside. Okay, hold on. Skylight decoration fitted with a psychic mote socket. Socketing a mote will cause it to retract. Oh dear God. Okay, well, Spider Ball. I understand. Socketing a mote has revealed the psychic ball track and caused the skylight decoration to retract. The track provides a way to navigate through the ceiling. If you say so. Sculpture created by the ancient Lemorne with similar motif. Yeah. We already read that. Kind of. Alright, what is the name of this place? Falling Labyrinth. And where's my spider mall notes? Okay, so... And where are we? This is... what I called the southwest? Southeast. Northeast. Okay, Falling Labyrinth. Shrine. I guess. Let me, like, double check that I'm not crazy, but yeah, northeast is fine. Okay. I was definitely able to guess that I wasn't going to be able to finish that, but... that's fine. I've learned something in the process. And hey, I got an ammo expansion as well, so... Really? Not so bad. And how much green energy do I have now? It is telling me to return. So I actually could get an upgrade now. Who knows what that upgrade might be, but... That also was like my last shrine. So... Well, I guess there's still the big rocks that I haven't broken. I know where they all are. That should like get me a ton. Like an actual ton. At a certain point I think I'm kinda all good. I'm not gonna have to like drive in circles trying to break these things anymore. Oh, what was that? Just the sound of the... Yeah, I'm hearing things. God, I missed a crystal in this cluster? That's awkward. I struggle with calibration while playing this game for some reason. I think it's probably my fault, but like once it's off, it's just really bad. Finally, morph ball. I can fix my calibration. I've- Right, and then I go through a screen transition and instantly break it again. Oh, God. I can go this way now, and this gets me... Well, I don't know, but I'll go out that way. It gets me to a golem part, I'm pretty sure, but it might also get me something else. And getting to a golem part isn't actually that exciting at the moment because I can't seem to actually do anything with them. Whoa. Okay. Let me make some notes here. Okay, I did Northeast Shrine. I opened it at least. I didn't finished it, but I opened it. And here, there's something in the lobby, there's something in Deep Archive, and there's something at Elevator Landing. And one of those or two of those might actually just be a shortcut to each other, but that's fine. Unfortunately, there's also a bunch of Spider Ball checks here. Well, wait, maybe that's fine if I'm getting Spider Ball. Maybe that's okay. Okay, I haven't saved in like an age here, so let me do that. Alright, I might as well finally activate one of these things to see what happens. Area map updated. Unacquired items in this area have been marked. Press minus to open the map screen. Oh, he's dead. Scoutbot internal circuitry has shorted and ceased functioning. Repair or replacement will be required to restore function. No, it's just dead. Okay, rest in peace. Wow, that didn't take long. That's hilarious. Oh, wow. Yeah, I missed that. I'll dang it. Alright. Heavy-duty barricade clamp used to seal doors indefinitely. It is fused to the door's metals. Its release is effectively impossible. Well, that's what you think. Non-functional storage gate. It's been completely severed from its circuitry and cannot be opened. Storage monitor terminal. Monitors materials and storage. Currently online. Data corrupted. Identification impossible. Well, we're in here now. Galactic Federation Battle Android, VUE-995. Currently dormant, all systems nominal, with a 58% battery charge remaining. Can be activated via its startup switch or using an electric shock. I think we do the electric shock.
Scanning for hostiles. Greetings, Samus Aran. You have a new suit. I am View 995, Galactic Federation Golem pilot. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am not receiving signals from the Federation base. Perhaps we are out of range. I will accompany you.
Okay. Galactic Federation Android. Battle Android Pilot Heavyweight Class Golem War Mech. He is equipped with a mini missile launcher on each shoulder and palm-mounted sonic boom emitters. VUE-995 is a battle android used in the Galactic Federation. He was originally developed to replace humans piloting aircraft and vehicles, primarily fighters and armed battle mechs. He possesses significant combat prowess, with strength comparable to heavy machinery, and a standard loadout that includes shoulder-mounted launchers designed to fire several small missiles at once. At the heel of each of VUE's 995's palms is a sonic boom device that emits frequencies capable of disintegrating organic material, which can be used for support functions as well as obstacle destruction, as well as threat elimination. Though his programming is not designed to allow for emotions, there have been reports of emotional simulation when in operation for longer durations. Sure.
VUE 995, Galactic Federation Golem pilot. Reporting for duty. This door is blocking your way. Allow me to attend.
incredible. Huh? High insulation, multi-layered tempered glass. Cannot be broken by standard firearms. Oh. Okay, goodbye.
This glass has been weakened. You should be able to destroy it.
Tempered glass is fractured in several places. Strong impact will shatter it.
I cannot cross this chasm. Please continue without me. Feel free to explore. I will scout the area for an exit.
I mean, we were never trapped, but... Okay, it's just a door. It's yet another door. One of the, like, 75th doors. Different kinds of scannable doors.
Shadi Haram. Kinara Tanagesh Osanate. Fantalit Sakashaden. Din Sakura Kanad. Kielakastin Aram. Fishana Akazan. Karan Tek. Tunakel Salesh. Sake Lamor. Jataneth Dangeti Salesh. Entelam Marinat. Gatlata. Lamor Kasaladich. Tunakel Salesh. Asakarich Sostelamak. Tinga Shulath Malda Tekanich Zalsteden. Sistelanaka. Dim Levasil. Musanich Ki Telajin. Malda Tekinda Geti Selesh Zalsteden. Chatsaga. Bashalan Delantiko Salate. Virus. Klashanich. Din Salam. Zahel Hs. Tangalatin Sasek, Jakam Galet, Amas Lamor, Nalda Tekanich Geti, Kaladich, Aslan, Shiganeth, Brazil.
Mm-hmm. Oh god. Oh, I thought I was going like underwater. Dang. Bro, what if I ran out of fire? Large psychic lift. Its surface is heavily damaged and traces of psychic energy have dissipated. It is inoperable. Chosen one. Seek the depths to ascend the stars. Prove your worthiness. If you truly are the chosen one who has claimed this sacred relic, prove yourself and climb our path along the ice wall. Only the one with the strength to crawl from the bottom of the earth will reach the top will have earned our faith. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, it works differently in this game, so it's hard to say. But have to try it, I guess. Collapsed walkway leading to the entrance. Analysis implies it was destroyed by an outside impact. Okay, thanks for that. Probably could have seen that if I had looked at the map, but ended up just stumbling into it instead. I'm supposed to be using electricity on these guys. Sculpture of Vakun, Lamon priest and creator of the psychic lock device. The pedestal has 2 psychic mote sockets. Wow, that is not spreading very much. That was like the whole point of using it. Oh, whatever. Psychic sensor receives psychic energy and conducts it into the linked apparatus. Okay. Yay. Psychic Spider Ball allows the Morph Ball to magnetically adhere to Spider Ball tracks as well as Psychic Ball tracks. Psychic Spider Ball acquired. Wow. While in Morph Ball mode, hold ZL to magnetize and adhere to Spider Ball tracks, or to hang from tether nodes. Right. Once they've been materialized, Psychic Ball tracks can also be used. Open the menu with minus and check the inventory for more information. I think I will do just that. The Psychic Spider Ball enables the Morph Ball to magnetize. This allows the user to attach to magnetic Spider Ball tracks. It can also be used to hang from tether node or ride a Psychic Ball track once the track has been materialized using the Psychic Visor. In Morph Ball mode, press and hold ZL to magnetize and attach to a Spider Ball track or tether node. To detach, release ZL. The blast from an exploding bomb can be used to launch upward from a Spider Ball track. A boost ball maneuver can be used to launch from a track, making it possible to leap between tracks. Psychic ball tracks that have been scanned and materialized also become visible in Combat Visor. Oh my god. What? Oh. What? Oh my god, I'm playing Super Mario Galaxy all of a sudden. Again. As if, like, the Morph Ball mechanic wasn't Super Mario Galaxy enough. Whee! Tierra said the same thing. Yeah, well. It's pretty accurate. Holy crap. Ow. Woo! Become one with the air, fly with the wind. Okay. Wait, I'm under attack? Seriously? Get me out of here. Screw those guys. I don't know what they're talking about. Right, there was something that needed electric down there, I remember. And in fact, I have it written down. And then there's like a bunch of spider ball spots here. And at least one other electric spot as well. Oh, that one I have written down as shortcut question mark. So I don't know if I need to do it or not, but... Wheeled vehicle storage gate. Releases if its sensor detects energy or an explosive shock. Online and operational. Wait, what are you if you died so fast? That guy died like in an instant. This has been like a normal one. Hold on. I should also mark down that I did, yeah. I did activate the bot here. have like some faith that I can finish cleanup here. I guess it would be nice if I could, but you know, I'm not 100% sure, obviously. So do I want to go down this way, or... Alright, I guess I'm not going down that way. Okay. Wait, what is going on here? Do I have to hit these buttons? Oh my god, it really is Super Mario Galaxy. I'm like fighting the spider guy. I drop a bomb, I guess? Holy crap. Oh my god. Whee! You can get some pretty nasty height from this. Wait, they're red! Are those monsters different? Uh-oh. Okay, well, let me mark the one. Deep Archive, that's not here. Okay, Surgery Conduit, that wouldn't be here either. Storage Bay, Power Generator. Those would all be, like, in the like, tunnels and stuff. So I should just keep making my way down, I think. Oh, I think I just got turned around. Whoops. Yeah, that's better. Holy crap! Dude, Boost Ball's back, baby! So is this store still locked? No, they opened it up. Okay, that's nice, but I do think that I want to go... actually, yeah, let's start from here and go, like, through the same order that we went through originally. I think that'll make more sense. So trying to go backwards through all these... I don't know, it might be easier, it might be harder. Let's just make it the same. Oh, this is one of the spots, the surgery chamber. Yeah. Oh god. required proper double bomb jump. Okay. Make things easy on me, myself, but just drop it off. It's actually kind of ridiculous. Okay, this is also open now. It wasn't before. I want to go this way. Although, let me... I mean, yeah, it's right here, I know, but... Mark that off. Surgery, this should be storage bay? Oh no, this is the surge... So the one that I just did was storage bay. That was here? Yeah, okay, fine, whatever. I had it mixed up, but it doesn't really matter. And then the last item should be down at the generator. God. No, let's go this way. Wow. Alright, so there's a grapple item here. I'm gonna make sure I'm not missing, like, any other things on my list, and then I guess I can check the maps as well. Spider ball. Second grapple. Yeah, that really is everything that I have written down. Just those two other items. Darkwing. Okay, so I guess I want to go this way. Okay. Very nice. I could actually let go right now and it would kind of be safe, but let's... One step at a time here. Alright. This should be quicker, I think. See a nerd? Hang it. Oh my god. Right. Am I stupid? I'm just forgetting something, I think. This was an E-tank or something. There's something else down here. Where did it go, though? There it is. Hold on. Get the health. Where, like, all this appears. Okay. What? The heck is this? Oh. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Yeah, as far as I can guess, that really is everything here, but I'll check the map because I can. Yeah, this floor looks good. This floor was good. This floor looks good. This floor looks good. Yeah. Alright. Now I just need to find a way out of here, but I'm assuming that there's a shortcut here. That's going to take me right back to the entrance. Because it's sure not an item. Where the heck am I? Oh, in the control room. Okay, sure. Not what I was expecting, I'll be honest, but I thought it was going to take me to the elevator, but I think I should have known. I think I should have known. I think I just forgot. Healing pod recently used. It must be reset before it can be used again. Should save now because I'm not going to be near a save point anytime soon if I don't. It's time to enter the desert and make our way across the lands, so... anything could happen. Alright, and then we can go out the other way and see what we got. The other way. So there's quite definitely a golem part here. But there's also this. Oh my god, you have got to be kidding me. Okay, let's try that again. That was the most pitiful display of all time. Why?
They just made contact with 995. I sent them the mine's coordinates. They should be on their way to the mine now.
Literally why? Alright, I know where it is, but, you know, lead the way. Okay, it was an item. Psychic boost ball. Yeah, at the entrance to the ice belt. Okay. Wait, everyone? Does that include you? Or is that like everyone but you? Is the base camp unmanned? What are you gonna do if someone comes in and like steals something? looks good. Oh, I missed like everything. Okay. It's time to spider ball maze. Oh, I guess it's not much of a maze if I can just bomb jump my way up. Didn't really think about that. Okay, except I can't because there's like a ridge of some kind here. Oh yeah, because the ceiling is the way it is. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, that doesn't work when you're on a ceiling and not on a wall. Fascinating. The heck am I stuck on? Ugh. Alright, so what I need to do, apparently, is stop guessing and, actually find her out here. I'll forget it by the time I get up there, but... Okay. Super Thunder Shot, significantly amplified over the charged Thunder Shot, though requires more ammo. Creates a continuous electrical arc for a limited time. Super Thunder Shot acquired. Consumes 20 shot ammo to fire a sustained electrified current. Sounds expensive, but maybe good. Yep, nothing new here. That never gets old. I haven't been back around here in an age. It's surely a lot of green crystal. I could keep going, but I should really try and get in. Oh, what is that down there? Oh, how are there more? What? Is this mist or? There's an item down there. Thinks it's being sneaky by being like under the bridge, but
Samus, let us accompany you. But one issue. Looks like we can't get across. Mackenzie tells me the bridge controls are on the other side of this gap. What do you think?
Samus, hey, if you can get this bridge working, there's an elevator on the other side that'll take you down into the mines. You'll want to be careful underground. I'm not getting any readings.
That's why we're here. Ready when you are, Samus.
okay, well, I was 100% right about Spider Ball, fortunately. But how do I get that? Bridge control terminal. Extends and retracts the bridge connecting the Great Mines to Soul Valley. Touch a hologram to operate. What the heck is that? Grapple node used by maintenance tanks for mobility during inspection and other tasks. Attachment requires a grapple. What about you? Enhanced gate lock unit. Gate sealed by an enhanced lock mechanism. Its alloys are extremely durable and effectively impossible to destroy with ordinary firearms. Okay, now it feels like it's gonna be even harder to get down there. What have I done? Okay, well, let's write it down. There's gotta be like, I don't know, super missile maybe? See, I saw something underneath, but I also see something like on top, so they may be related, they may not, so I want to write them both down.
We will accompany you down into the mines.
Better call the elevator.
This is where the last key should be. Down in the mines?
How do we call the elevator?
Oh god, it's war. Hatch for the mineral elevator. For safety, it is open only when the elevator is above ground.
Time to head out.
Elevator terminal. Calls the elevator that leads to the Great Mines. Touch the hologram to operate. I'm not going anywhere too crazy. Yet.
Ready when you are.
Thought I did all that training.
Wait, how did I get my bike here?
What is it?
Nothing good. Grievers inbound. Multiple contacts.
Open fire! Allow me, goodness.
Elevator's here. Let's go. Now.
There we go. Possibly trapped for life.
Grievers just kept coming.
They're good soldiers. They can hold their own.
How'd we stop?
I don't know. Might be stuck.
Let's get out of here.
Copy that. We can't get down from here. Lead the way, Samus. We have to keep moving. Takabe knew that. He bought us time.
Hope the boys are all right.
Transport elevator brings heavy machinery in and excavated ore out. Security limiters have it locked in place. Security limiters are engaged, disconnecting the power. Reactivating the elevator will require power from the energy converter on the lowest level. Oh my god. Elevator gate to open, touch the hologram. Remains fully operational while security limiters are active. Sounds not very security limited. Great minds.
So this is the belly of the beast, huh? Not impressed.
Small mining gear container, primarily used for storing mining tools. First aid kits can be destroyed with standard firearms.
Whoa. This place is huge. Hello? Echo!
Nice subtitles. Elevator recall terminal controls the elevator, inactive while security limiters are in place. Slightly bigger box. That is a missile pack. Oh yeah, I'm going for it. Maintenance tank. Short circuit was caused by contact with a high voltage current. Does that mean I should be worried? Nope. No worries here.
Don't go falling now.
Winged lizard. Reptile variant that flies using skin membrane. They hate direct sunlight and prefer to live in the darkness among the pits of the great mines. Winged lizards are reptiles living in the dig sites of the great mines. They fly using thin membrane that runs along their body and spread their arms to either flap or glide. Though a form of Poicotherum, what? Their low body temperature encourages them to avoid direct sunlight of Sil Valley. Instead, they prefer the shadows and stable temperatures of the mines and the insect diet found there. They are not especially aggressive and rarely attack threats unprovoked. Vehicle light delivery truck, similar to those in Icebelt, used to transport mining equipment and ore. Energy lock system. Lock being used to seal off the mining facility gate temporarily. Requires multiple individuals to release. To release, pull the defense shield on both sides, then apply a powerful burst of beam energy to the exposed core. This neutralizes the lock, causing it to disengage. Oh god, we're gonna be here a while. Or not.
Thank you, Samus.
Watch your step.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to speak.
What do we have here?
Grab a side, Sarge.
Come on. My arms are getting tired. Let's keep moving.
We should find a way to the lower levels.
I don't like being underground. You get buried alive. No one would ever know.
What, does it bring back some memories?
I'll tell you some other time.
Mindbot. Excavation android created during the machine era. Host to an AI specifically developed for excavation. Its battery has no charge.
I like them better behind bars.
Ore container that detached from the ceiling rail, blocking the passageway as it crashed. Oh. Yeah, it sure did. Lamorne excavation facility door. Its sensor is made using an electrified luminescent stone. The stone stores a charge, ensuring the door functions even if power is lost. This is a map station, not a safe station. Yeah.
Looky here.
What's this?
Courteous shutter equipped with a bomb slot. Blast of energy inside will release the
Anything
shutter
you
lock.
think is working?
Excavation area surveillance system. Area beta. Accessing surveillance logs. Sealing of the expansion's security passage has been suspended. Excavation area surveillance system. Area gamma. Accessing surveillance logs. Use of the mining cannon has been suspended temporarily. Excavation area surveillance system. Area delta. Accessing surveillance logs. Security limiters activated. Access to the bottom level is now restricted. Shame. Area alpha. Relocation of the large-scale excavation drill underway. Suspending excavation work. Wait, well then what was this other way? This is a safe station. Emitter terminal activates the hologram emitter, online and usable by scanning the central node. Access code approved.
Doesn't look like there's a way down without the elevator.
Whoa. It's updating in real time. Look at all these natural caverns.
We're in luck. Looks like they connect to the lower levels of the mine.
We can use these to reach the teleporter key.
Let's look for a way in.
Area map acquired. Okay. I'll keep our eyes open for Scout bot. Probably not going to be until like the end, but Spin Dartwing. Variant of the Dartwing uses skin between its limbs in a similar manner to the Dartwing, though it also rotates to increase its speed. Subspecies of the Chiroptera dartwing found in underground spaces such as caves and tunnels. Similar to the dartwing, they hang upside down while resting by digging their hind claws into the ceiling. This posture allows them to quickly take flight when an intruder nears. While gliding, they adjust the patagia on either side of their body to send themselves into a spin. Unique to this subspecies is the ability to use air currents created by their spin to increase their speed. However, the added air resistance created by the higher speed means they expend their rotational energy faster, leading to shorter flight distances. Fool. Security lock transport for high value cargo. Couple release of scan providing latch access. Latch cover released. A forceful pull will remove the hatch, making the cargo accessible. How it just hangs out up there. Pedestrian door. The sensor component in the luminescent stone is disabled. The door cannot be opened or closed. I mean, yeah, it's kind of already... whatever.
A map. Good. That'll make things easier.
Would have been a pain to navigate all this without a map.
Alright.
Got you, Samus.
On three. Three.
Not that good.
We should find a way to the lower levels.
Enhanced gate lock. Gate sealed by enhanced lock mechanism. Okay, yeah. We're gonna call this super missiles for now. Okay, transit tunnel A. What exactly did they call it? Enhanced lock. I'm gonna call it that. Yeah. Super missile question mark? Okay. Transit tunnel A. Alright. How is this thing not scannable?
Whoa. What's this huge thing?
Oh, because I'm not in the scan visor. Large excavation drill, TER-615 Mark II. Built to excavate bedrock and bore mining tunnels. It's operated via connected control terminal. Drill engine is currently off.
According to the map, those caverns should be right below us. Let's find a way to punch through.
Excavation drill control terminal. Drill control function suspended. The terminal can be activated by touching the hologram. Oh boy. Sounds dangerous. Power turbine core hatch released. Drill engine can be started by linking to a control terminal, then spinning the starter clockwork at a steady state. Why did I come up here? What did you want from me, platforms? Did you just want a friend?
Nice work, Samus. Now let's get this baby into position. Easy does it. That's as high as it'll go. Just need to aim it. Shoot! The hinge is jammed. Samus, you're up.
Talk.
We need to point the drill in the right direction.
He seems very busy.
Hey, muzzle down.
Cover removed, exposing the mechanical pin. Removal of the pin will permanently lock the drill's operating angle. Due to the drill's weight, pin removal will force it to aim downward. Okay, and?
Well, that's one way to do it. Okay. Let's start up.
Sarge?
Hold them off until we punch through.
Good job, Noise! Let's push back!
Dude, you're killing them too good. Let me scan. Maul Griever. Griever variant adapted to the caverns of the Great Mines. Strong forearms allow it to dig through bedrock at high speed.
These ones look different.
Excavation drill currently in use. Please stand clear. Okay, wait, that's kind of good. That is kind of good. Is this thing really drilling right now? Wait, why are you, like, heckin' glowing? Oh! Griever Bomber. When mixed with its venom, a Maul Griever's corrosive blood becomes explosive bodily fluid. The noise from an exploding Griever Bomber will draw other Grievers to its location, however. Dispatching them while they are frozen can mitigate the sound. Maul Grievers are Grievers that have adapted to the complex cave system of the Great Mines. They move quickly from area to area by burrowing through ground at high speed using tough forearms and sharp, durable claws. Their sense of sight has faded over time due to their dark habitat, but a well-developed sense of hearing allows them to locate prey at great distance, even through the solid stone. They reproduce in extreme numbers, greater than any other Griever variant, and will cooperate in order to make the most of this, often attempting to overwhelm threats by attacking in waves. Individually, they're roughly as dangerous as other Grievers. However, their smooth skin, while ideal for traveling underground, also makes them more vulnerable to injury and death.
I feel better.
Yeah, me too. Well, actually, no, I'm kind of fine on health, but... I'm doing whatever I can. Is she dead again? No. That could have gone better.
All right, old man. Your turn.
Change of plans. To be safe, they can't follow you anymore.
I mean, they totally could just dig.
No!
See you on the other side, kid.
Sarge! Do you read me? Sarge! Let's go. We've got work to do.
That was quite the line.
Why?
Did pick up on it. I was talking about Spider Ball. It's Super Mario Galaxy. Passage blocked by an organic barrier. The barrier is sectioned into several parts consisting of mutated protein and luminescent membrane. Stimulating the membrane will cause the sections to briefly contract. creepy.
I can't believe
Meteorita feeds primarily on rock ore, which it dissolves using highly acidic digestive juices. Uses its 4 pairs of legs to climb rock walls. Meteoritas are a type of arthropod found in the Great Mines. They feed on various kinds of minerals by breaking off pieces and melting them with highly acidic digestive fluids, allowing them to extract magnesium, iron, zinc, and other nutrients. Their 2 antennae are comb-shaped with large surface area and are able to detect radiation. This allows them to accurately find distant minerals upon which to feed. Meteoritas are slow-moving and do not show a fear response to threats, combined with their mineral-rich diet that makes them common prey for maul grievers. Common prey to Samus shots. Is it just gold? Probably not. Who's currently the expert on rocks? Well, what mineral is this? It's broil ore. Well, maybe. I think this is different. Lightweight metal of moderate hardness, but cannot withstand explosive shocks. Easy to process and therefore widely used. Yeah, this is green, not yellow.
I don't like the sound of that.
Maybe I should be trying to just get out of here, huh? Probably spawn like indefinitely. Hell? Pop Crawler uses its long, slender body to leap up and attack prey by spitting a hazardous, thorny, solid object. Pop crawlers are small crustaceans that inhabit the great mines. Normally docile and resting just beneath the ground, they will quickly move near the surface if they sense an intruder entering their territory. They then slap the ground with their telson to leap into the air, rising to the height of 3 meters. At the top of their arc, they will launch a solid, thorny object from their mouth at the threat. Because their body fluids glow, light can be seen beneath the thinner areas of their exoskeleton. The object launched by pop crawlers also contains these fluids and glows similarly. Not back. Garnbow cask. Cucurbituaceae fruit variant, consisting of pulp covered by a thin membrane. Its protective calyx is extremely hard, allowing the fruit to grow in enormous size. There's more. Each plant may grow several pulps, but only one will ripen. Unripened pulps provide nutrition to the calyx, which will quickly shrivel if all pulps are lost. Garnbow cask vines, which transfer nutrients from unripe pulps to protective calyx. The vines will immediately wither if the attached pulp is removed. I accidentally just talked. Garden will cast pulp, exposed due to the calyx withering. The thin, elastic skin of the juice vesicles can be burst with light impact. Yeah, you're right. Holy one-way street, Batman. We are never getting out of here. Organic morphology. Shriekbug. Larva gestating inside Meteorita cocoons made of hardened mineral-rich mucus. Shriekbug larvae possess vocal cords and will scream if agitated. No, please don't scream. We've got problems with sound as it is. Gibar duum ore. Hardest mineral found on Viros. Only psychic energy in the form of diffused oscillation blast wave can pulverize it. Great. Would love to be able to do that. What is this called? Okay. Oops. Garnbow cask, site B. And yeah, what did they call the mineral? Gibardum. Gibardum. Or oscillations. Okay. Where is your other friend? Huh? Oh my god. We're going an entire adventure to, like, break that thing. And that wasn't it. Oh. Okay, but actually, yeah, let's see what happens. Yeah, okay. Snareweed. Lives on the floors of narrow cave passages. They will electrocute creatures on contact using the tips of their feelers, trapping them. Highly flammable. Snareweeds are invertebrates that live clustered in groups in the caves of the great mines. The bioluminescent bacteria on their heads is used to attract small animals, at which time snareweeds will generate an electric current over their body, shocking and paralyzing the creatures. Once immobilized, the group will wrap around, digest, and absorb their prey. The mucous membrane that forms their outer skin is flammable and easily ignited. Because the nerves in their skin are not equipped to feel pain, they are unaware of the fire and remain upright even while burning. What the heck was that? Something just hecking exploded. I don't know why. Fiber bundle made of incombustible organic material. High flexibility makes it resistant to all energy and shockwaves. Fluid is stored in its core, which can be punctured with sufficient physical force.
Why?
I don't know, those things were flailing a little bit by my judgment, but...
can do this.
Cave Shren. An even more vicious Shren variant, these prefer to nest in groups on cave walls. They can spit venom from their mouths, which will charge directly at threats. Oh, and will charge directly at threats. Cave Shren are, as the name implies, a Shren variant found in underground caves. When detecting danger near their nests, they hover in a position and spit poisonous saliva. If fatally injured by an intruder, an active hormone is secreted by the nervous system, triggering the sympathetic nerves and putting them in an excited state. This causes them to attempt to ram into the threat. If successful, the impact causes their bodies to burst. Great. Cave Shren Hive. This hive has been formed from a mixture of chewed up plants and ores mixed with the saliva of Cave Shren. It is both flammable and fragile. Ow. Wait, seriously? Holy crap.
You got me?
Holy smokes, man. Was she already low on health, or like, what just happened? Metroid corpse. No life signs detected. A deep gouging injury has removed or destroyed most organs. All biofluids lost. Cave roach. This arthropod prefers to live in groups, primarily in humid caves. It is omnivorous and feeds primarily on plants, so it can digest animal carcasses. Cave roaches are arthropods, often found living in groups in humid caves of Furos, and are known for the beautiful shine of their shells. Though they are omnivorous, they do not prey on living creatures, instead scavenging animal carcasses and other decaying matter. They are very resilient, surviving for long periods on little food. When a group numbers around 10, it becomes difficult for them to secure enough sustenance. This triggers several to band together and leave to form a separate group. Very resilient. Alright, here we go again.
Cleavers are coming. Prepare.
Crystal crawler. Beetle that feeds primarily on Deborah crystals. Is that what they're called? By scraping them with 6 abdominal fangs. Clings to rock walls. It stops in place if its dorsal area is irritated. Crystal crawlers are a unique subspecies of beetle that feeds on the rare Deborah crystals found around the Great Mines. Using 6 fangs arranged around a circular mouth on their abdomen, they scrape and pull in crystal material to be digested. The fangs are also used for attaching the body while climbing. Their outer shells are made from hardened Deborah crystal waste, which makes them impervious to firearms. The top of the crystal crawler's shell features crystalline protrusions that absorb certain energy waves. Using psychic energy to attach to these protrusions enables their use as an anchor for swinging. Crystal crawlers are highly vigilant. When their outer shell is disturbed, they dig their fangs into the surface the surface they are on and keep the defensive posture until the disturbance has ended.
No! Careful!
I'm trying. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh, there's more grievers. Oh no, no, these are the map's actually referring to these guys. Okay.
Find something useful?
I guess you could say that. Preferred like an E-tank, but you know.
Looks like something's back there.
Ceiling collapses block the passageway with rail container columns. Special machinery will be required to clear the way due to the material and its weight. The blockage cannot be removed otherwise. Ceiling collapses blocked the gate with container rails and other steel debris. Special machinery will be required to clear the way due to the material and its weight. The blockage cannot be removed otherwise.
This looks like our way out. But how do we get through?
Bomb slot blocked by a massive cave roach webbing. The webbing material is highly flammable and will burn quickly if ignited. Maintenance gate. Passage was left incomplete. Gate is effectively locked and requires a power source to open. Maintenance gate. Gate conduit online. Mechanism release will occur once the sensor is exposed to beam energy or an explosion. Organic morphology. Cave roach nest. Nest constructed from threads of secreted protein folded over one another. Highly flammable.
We need to find a way to break through the rubble back there. What is that?
Vehicle LS51 Rock Eater DJ3. Equipped with front horizontal rotary drill bit that can be configured to bore through materials of varying hardness. Though designed to excavate bedrock, it can also clear steel and other debris.
You see a control panel?
Drive one of those to work every day. Nice.
An abandoned vehicle.
DJ3 online. Control panel lights activated. Engine initialized.
You're a miracle worker, Samus. This'll do nicely. We can use it to break through that wall. Come on, you can do it. That a girl. Here we go. This'll do.
Eyes on the road. Holy crap.
Samus, I'll clear the rubble. Just keep them off me, okay? Cover me while I clear this rubble.
Dude, it's like so good. Holy crap.
Hang on!
Hang on. I'm
There,
literally not.
that's our way out. Buy me some time. I got this.
We're good.
Keep coming!
Good, we're good, we're good, we're good.
Yes, we got through. Samus, now's your chance. Go! I'll be right behind you.
Ow. Please?
Just keep chasing this down. Find that key, Samus. I'll keep them occupied. It has been an honor serving with you.
Bedrock debris from Rock Eater has buried the gate. The debris cannot be removed. Would you like to save your game now that you're completely trapped and everyone you've been working with is dead? I mean, they'll be fine, but... maybe. Maybe not. At least Mackenzie's back at base camp. Like to this thing is what I want to actually check. Locked by an explosion sensor. These sensors are used to seal small gates and containers that require special handling. An exceptionally powerful explosion can destroy them. Okay, that's good information. Especially since that's the only way forward. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Great minds. Transit Tunnel B. Dude, how am I supposed to get back here later if everything is, like, destroyed and broken and in the way? Delivery Management Terminal. Processes vehicles entering or exiting the excavation site and assesses ore quantities. Currently offline. Whoops. Shoot. There's potentially a lot going on in this room. It seems very large. And there's like all sorts of psychic, invisible crap all over the place. Security limiters are engaged, disconnecting the power. Reactivating the elevator will require power from the energy converter on the lowest level. Oh, we're still like not... yeah. Oh boy, what is going on over there? Okay, that's an E-tank. I like those. Wait, that's a thing. Okay, I like that. I like things. Is that a... well... okay. Got it. Alright. Let's go. Wait, why? Oh. I could have dropped off like any time there. Probably. There's probably a lot of times that I could have dropped off there. Yeah, okay. E-tank acquired. Rail container loaded with ore and ready for transport. Abandoned before the machine arrived to attach it to the rail system. Hmm? This is a huge room. Holy smokes. Oh god. Alright. Stable organic solid made by the Maulgreavers. Incombustible and shock absorbent. It cannot be destroyed by any available tools. Yeah, we freeze those so that they don't call for their friends by blowing up loudly, I guess. Am I hearing an item? Is that what an item sounds like? It might be over... Handskate lock unit. We're in Transit Tunnel D now. Yeah, okay. Well, hold off breaking this for as long as possible. Oh, I can't anyway. Cornocyte, exceptionally durable, can withstand all but the strongest of explosions. There's an item. Maulgraver Cocoon currently hosts an unusually large being. Absorption of the green energy seen on the cocoon's surface is presumed to have caused the being's mutation. Great. Oh, let's write this one down. Also, Transit Tunnel D. Oh wait, this is Quarry. What? How did I get Transit Tunnel D? Oh shoot. Okay. Okay, that would have been confusing. Okay, how do you propose we get into this crap? Hmm. But I don't want to fight a Mega Maulgriever. Don't really have much of a choice now, do I? Maulgriever Brute. Unique Griever variant resulting from an influx of green energy during the embryonic stages of growth. This variant is larger than a normal Maul Griever and is also approximately 10 times stronger. It can spit an extremely sticky substance from its mouth, temporarily immobilizing a target if hit. Maul-Griever brutes are a unique variant resulting from an influx of green energy during egg incubation. Brutes are much larger than a normal Maul-Griever, with arms being approximately 10 times stronger. Leg strength is also improved, accommodating swift movement despite the brute's bulk. While their attack behavior is fundamentally identical to other Grievers, enhanced strength makes brutes especially dangerous. In addition to poisonous saliva, they can spit a sticky mucus that upon contact with air turns into a viscous gel it uses to restrain prey. Formations created by this gel are colloquially referred to as Griever gates. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, well that was unexpected. Alright, let's see the damage. Oh no. I mean, I saw this coming and I was ready for it, but...
It appears you require assistance.
Yo, it just took that. Holy smokes. These guys will just not leave me alone. Fair enough. Membrane blockage made of incombustible inorganic matter, impenetrable to firearms due to its high elasticity and tensile strength. Cellular disintegration via high-frequency waves may be possible.
Damn it. I may be able to clear the way. Allow me to try.
Okay, go for it.
Affirmative. Moving forward. Please let me know when I can clear the way.
Okay. Now, how do I go about getting myself up to this track? I mean, maybe I can't, but... Oh. Well, shoot. Oh, can you wait? Can you break this for me? Okay, no, he cannot. Thank you for letting me know.
Corporal Kokami was adamant I come down to assist.
Oh, I might be getting something in a second here. Okay, I'm not gonna bother writing anything down then. Well, I already have so many notes for this room that I think I'll remember when I come back. Large energy converter, similar in design to standard bomb slot, requires a large amount of concussive power to activate. Yeah. Whoa. Rail container appears to have been abandoned while loading core Sinite ore. Item detected within. Okay, how do I get down though? Probably by activating that, and that opens the gate, and then, yeah, okay. There it is. Mechanism. E1337 mining cannon. Collects charges and launches highly accelerated particles used for breaking apart large ore deposits. Half-pipe ramp connected to nearby gate. Its surface finish is unusually well preserved and shows very little deterioration. Mining cannon terminal. Adjust the output and aim of the mining cannon. Offline. Cannon room surveillance terminal. Monitors the work area around the mining cannon, including its temperature and presence of any trespassers. Offline. Support clamp holding the cannon in place. Clamp is locked by a security bolt located along its top. The bolt is designed to be turned on by a maintenance tank. It's me, the maintenance tank. I have become an expert maintenance tank these days. Not many are better than I am. Ruins of an industrial lift used to raise and lower the floor. Analysis implies it was destroyed by an external impact. Something's wrong here. Oh, maybe that was right, but I didn't, like, commit hard enough. Although it probably would have shown me, honestly. You know what? I think what it was is that thing was a spinner, not a bomb slot. Pretty sure that's likely what the problem was. Yeah. So did that actually have an effect on the track somehow, or are we still dead end here? It's kind of still dead end. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Oh, I see. Dude, that's the sneakiest thing you could ever do, is have you get off the morph ball track. Who would ever think? Oh yeah, right.
Decibel allowance exceeded. Hostile
Cannon frame warping. Extreme internal pressure is causing the tempered glass to weaken. Further shocks could result in complete destruction. Ow, ow, ow. Super missile. Charged missile with greatly enhanced destructive power delivers a high impact explosive blast. Loosening the security bolts caused the mining cannon to drop. The cannon's frame was bent by an impact. Will listening to Metroid rock lore while anime tells you real life rock lore mess you up? Nah, man. It's not about the real life rocks. It's about the spirit of discovery. Super missile acquired. Combine 5 missiles to launch a devastating explosive super missile. Activate this missile subweapon, press and hold R to charge a super missile, then release to launch. Open the menu. Check for more information. Super missiles are an enhanced form of missile that offer greater increased destructive power. They were created by combining 5 missile ammo and deliver the strongest explosive impact of Samus's arsenal. Okay, press right to activate missile, press hold R to charge the super missile, then release to launch. Some objects are extremely durable and can be destroyed only using super missile. Enemies near a super missile's impact may be pushed back by the force of its explosion. Bro, you're in the way. How did he... Jumped, I guess. Okay.
Hostiles eliminated.
I mean, no, they kind of weren't, but, you know, well...
You require a different tool.
Yeah, where am I? Easing tunnel. Okay. This is, like, pretty definitely power bomb. Dude, what is going on in these mines? Deborah, a crystal pillar weakened by Meteorita bile. Meteorita. Precise targeting of a very powerful explosion would cause a collapse. Precise targeting. This thing is huge. Okay, you're gonna have to deal with those, because I'm trying to figure out how to get to this item. Work. Alright. Nice.
One moment. I will clear the way. The way is clear. Please remove dangerous growth.
Kind of would.
I will accompany you down into the mine.
Here we go again. Right. That is very certainly a power bomb upgrade, isn't it? Ugh, my god. Into the pit. Oh, you're new. Gora Gaspor. Gaspor variant often found in caves. Both its outer shell and innards are extremely hard. However, it is vulnerable to its own acidic spores. Gora Gaspor are a cave-dwelling variant of the Gaspor. Their shell skin and rhizome are much harder than that of other Gaspor variants. These cannot be penetrated by firearms or ruptured by the sonic boom weapons used by VUE-995. As with other variants, they float their sporangium in the air, which explode on contact to spread their spores. However, the Gorogaspor's spores become extremely corrosive upon contact with air, limiting the spread. Corrosive effect is so powerful that even the internal structure of the Gorogaspor itself is affected, meaning if one is exposed to its own spore, it will be destroyed. Good work. Dude, that like knocked him the heck out. Gorogaspor sporangium, a static sporangium that contains a lightweight gas allowing it to float toward a detected target. It will change direction if it's affected by a strong impact. You gotta be kidding me. Bro. Oh god, even the fire isn't enough. Protein derived from Malgriever's saliva, congealed into organic solid. It's incombustible, highly impact resistant, making it effectively indestructible.
But I am not equipped to remove this particular obstacle.
Don't worry about it, bro. We can just go around. Well, I can anyway. I don't know if you fit. Yeah, you'll be fine. Oh boy, here we go again. Remains of a Maulgriever cocoon. There are traces of green energy inside, indicating the emergence of a mature Maulgriever brood. Membrane blockage made of incombustible organic matter, impenetrable to firearms due to its high elasticity and tensile strength. Cellular disintegration via high-frequency waves may be possible.
One moment. I will clear the way.
Please do.
Allow me.
Oh god.
My weaponry can remove this material, but it will take time. My sensors indicate a hostile is nearby.
Yeah, I mean, what else would have shot that? Blockage made of an elastic. No, it's the same dang thing. Should I be using super missiles on this guy, maybe? Holy crap. Still kind of prefer the lightning, actually, though. It deals with the mobs, at least. Oh, he's dead. Okay, that was a waste of 20 shots, but... it's fine. VUE 995 is incapacitated by Maulgriever Brute Saliva. His sonic boom emitters could free him if triggered.
I think I can. It is unfortunate I could not be of assistance during that battle.
Wait, first deal with this one, actually.
We need to go deeper into the mine.
Ah, my god. Please, 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 I beg of you. You can do it, I believe.
Damn it. We need to go
I know we do, but we also need to secure an escape route. What good is a key if we can't get it out of here?
A large number of hostiles are headed this way. It would not be tactically advantageous to fight here. I suggest we keep moving. I apologize, but we have now this point. Hostiles eliminated.
Oh god, that's not good.
Time to move.
Oh wait, there's actually like a crap ton of them on the way. Holy smokes. Wait, but how do I go this way? Main nest tunnel. I wasn't trying to. I was hoping you would, like, follow me? I don't know. What? Federation troop killed in action. Oh, that's not great. It's a hacking robot. Ah, dang it. Let's start from here.
Clear the way. Allow me.
Wait, so can I, like, wake this guy up? No, I think not.
I think I can. Damn it. We need to go deeper into the mine. A large number of hostiles. Hostile inbound. Hostile eliminated. They are gaining on us. Time to move.
Please deal with the ones that are up here. They're coming out of the dang walls, man. Oh my god.
I will handle things here. I am glad I could be of service to you today, Samus.
Man. Or transport access hatch offline. It can be forced open manually. Built to bore laterally, its rear-mounted engine allows for independent operation and propulsion. Okay, well, let's hope it doesn't propulse while I'm, like, crawling through here. That would be kind of bad. Well, how long is this thing? Eh? Man, that is a nasty mud sound effect. Engine of the tunnel borer. No compatible terminal detected. Reboot currently impossible. Oh my god. It just keeps going. We're almost there. This is my corner now. But I'm greedy, so I'm going to take this one too. This is also my corner. Track system that requires power to operate. The linked slot can temporarily restore track function by converting psychic energy. Yeah, okay, I understand. Okay. No, this is the bottom of the elevator. That's crazy. To open, touch the hologram. The lock unit can be removed if struck by an explosive force exceeding its threshold. This will cause the unit to resonate with special frequency that collapses its molecular bonds, destroying it. You know, I didn't actually try using my new missiles, but... Oh, crap. Whoops. Okay, well I skipped a couple of those, because I thought I needed power bombs instead. That's fine. I basically have to redo this entire, like, cave anyway, so... It literally doesn't matter, but it's pretty funny. A bit of an oops. Oh, and would you look at that? A powerbomb slot. Figures. Yeah, so it literally didn't matter. Okay, main shaft level 3. We need power bombs. I guess once we're like finally all done with this place, we might be able to actually use the elevator like normal, and that would be an okay way to get around, maybe? Possibly the only way to get around at a certain point here. I mean, it's actually got an elevator icon on it, so... Oh yeah, that looks good. That looks great. I think it's small. Remains of an extremely large Maulgriever cocoon. Its size, as well as the large amount of green energy pooled inside, suggests that a unique form, larger than a brute, has emerged. Ah! Scoutbot. What's up, nerd? And then it dies. Goodbye. Nice knowing you. Yeah, okay, there's an item over there, that's no surprise. There's an item over there, that was Power Bomb. That item I saw, that item I saw. That item I saw. Yeah, I got that one written down. That one I know about. That one I know about. I think I have all these, like, in my notes. Since I have power bombs and super missiles and a way to get around again. Vuros crystal abandoned after excavation. Once processed, they can be used to link Lemorn minds and awaken or amplify psychic abilities. Ore loading heavy machinery, used to load ore into rail containers. The machine is tipped over and will require significant repairs in order to function again. Delivery Management Terminal. One of the terminals has been completely destroyed. It appears to have been ripped apart by physical force. Okay, but how did it get through the... Oh. Wait, it, like, actually kind of goes. What the heck? Some poppy noises again. Ore loading heavy machinery. Loads ore into rail containers. Its operation ceased while it was receiving ore from the transport dock. Bro. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, that's kind of a lot of damage. Oh well, whatever. If I died at the boss, I was gonna die with or without this like extra 50 HP. Probably. Central module for activating the Sacred Shrine. Its pedestal will appear if a diffused oscillation blast wave of psychic energy can activate all 4 nodes at once. Well, they can't. Omega Griever. Oh god. Omega Griever. Already the largest, strongest variant of a Griever. This creature has been further enhanced by absorbing incredible amounts of green energy. It can climb along vertical surfaces and spit large volumes of poisonous fluids. Keratinized skin covers most of its body, making all but its abdomen resistant to beams, missiles, and other weapons. The Omega Griever is much larger and stronger than even the unique brute variant of the Maul Griever. This means it is larger and stronger than any other Griever, and as a result can be said to be the apex predator of the Great Mines ecosystem. The large sharp claws in its 2 pairs of arms and legs pierce stone, allowing it to move quickly along the cave walls. Green energy absorption has caused portions of it to undergo keratinization, becoming immune to all types of weapon damage. However, damage dealt to unkeratinized portions of its body can overload subdermal structures, and muscles, causing its nervous system crashing its nervous system. Crashing its nervous system. Man, that's not a phrase I've heard in a long time. And briefly rendering it unconscious. Damage to the central organ on its abdomen while unconscious can quickly prove fatal. Note how this thing is not undergone Metroid fusion, apparently. So green energy is just Phazon. Not unlikely, but, you know, not yet confirmed, I guess. I mean, it's green, not blue, so maybe it is unlikely. Guy knows I'm charging his super missile and is like moving like crazy. Ooh, nice. Ow. Ow. I'm supposed to kind of be aiming for its back-ish. You know, I almost wanted to let it grab me, because that was like my easiest chance at knocking it down. I'm supposed to be attacking like its arms, huh? I thought I was trying to hit it like its back, but I guess it's just anything that's not like the darkened. Yeah, okay, I see. You're not like recovering, are you? Where'd it go? It's on the wall again. So, like, attack the arms, I guess? Yeah. I'm doing an awful job of dodging these attacks right now. I'm like only just now realizing this guy has like 6 arms / legs. Mining gate closed by emergency trigger. Shutters are made of Gibardium. Strongest metal on Viros. Gibardium can be destroyed only by diffuse oscillation blast wave of psychic energy. Glad we learned that now. More of his body is like turning I think. God, where'd he go? So fast. Oh, I would have loved to use that opportunity to use a super missile, but I'm bad, so I didn't. Ooh, baby. Proper dodge. Alright. That actually did a ton of damage. Right, there's like almost time to hit it up. Huh? What the heck just happened? What did I just see on its like tongue or whatever? GG. Psychic Power Bomb compresses inner psychic energy to its limit before releasing it as a diffused oscillation blast wave with incredible destructive power. That's what I like to hear. Oscillation blast wave. We've been waiting for one of those since before level 2. Holy crap. Psychic Power Bomb acquired. Produces powerful diffused oscillation blast wave of psychic energy when detonated. Only one Psychic Power Bomb can be placed at a time. While in Morph Ball mode, press R to place a Psychic Power Bomb. To give emote properties to a Psychic Power Bomb, press and hold. Oh. Dude, that should be illegal. What the heck? Psychic Power Bomb. Psychic Power Bombs are an extremely destructive weapon, usable while in Morph Ball mode. Upon detonation, they produce a diffused oscillation blast wave of psychic energy. Only one Psychic Power Bomb can be placed at a time. They can also be infused with mode properties. While in Morph Ball mode, press R to place a Psychic Power Bomb. To infuse Psychic Power Bomb with mode properties, press and hold R. Once it's levitating, exit Morph Ball mode, switch to the Psychic Visor, grab the Psychic Power Bomb, and then throw it at something. We can throw power bombs at things in this game. That is crazy. The diffused oscillation blast wave of a psychic power bomb can pulverize many hard and dense materials. They can also be used as a power source if detonated in an energy converter. Yeah. I have 3. It's not actually that large, but you know, I'm sure it gets the job done. Master teleporter key acquired. One of the keys required to activate the master teleporter in Chrono Tower. All 5 keys have now been collected. Open the menu with Mias and check the inventory for more information. Okay, hold on, we gotta try this. Alright, I think that's GG for tonight. We've got whatever the ending is. I mean, I have to put like a golem together or something and, you know, clean up. And then, yeah, the end of the game, I guess. We're currently sitting at 68% items. Holy crap. And yet 95% scans. I have all machines. I'm only missing things, I think, from the fire area, which I haven't revisited yet. Silex's force is probably like final boss kind of stuff. Lore I've got. Lore I've got. Oh no, I don't. Where was this? Yeah, these are all in the fire area. Okay, well this could be just about anywhere. And research I've got. Yeah, okay, well, I'm missing 1 lore. Like 3 enemies. Or they may not even be enemies, just creatures, if you will. And 2 final bosses. Exciting. Okay. Yeah. We'll call it a night. Thanks for watching. I should be able to finish this up tomorrow, I hope. And then we'll see where the winds take us. Alright, good night. Peace.